What's up, dudes? This is Cards of the Heart, and things are breaking all around me as I tried to reconstruct my live stream from scratch. Oh, how's it going? How's it going, dudes? Okay. So, couple developments have happened with the stream since my last broadcast. I was running into problems with my USB capture card for capturing my retro game gameplay, not sending any sound to my computer. Well, even connecting directly to the sound, the computer from my consoles is not producing any sound. So I'm probably gonna have to get a new capture card. Great! And as you might have also been able to notice, my green screen software is also not working anymore. It seems that some phantom process on my computer is using my camera, and so my virtual camera that adds a green screen to this main effect is not working. But in my process of trying to reconstruct the camera, maybe possibly I can now do something about that real fast. Is this a thing that I can possibly take control of? So if I were to, say, deactivate my camera here in OBS, and that doesn't seem to be a thing. So I'm using XSplit's VCam virtual camera software to allow my main camera to be green screened, to cut the background out. And ever since I restarted my computer a few times to deal with the capture card issue, this VCam software is now just not recognizing my camera at all. So I guess I'll just activate it in here. And you know what? To VCam's credit, it is telling me that my OBS process is using the camera. So it cannot use it for its green screening. So, hooray? Hooray? Okay, well, so no green screening on the camera for a little bit. That's fine. That's going to be something that I can address on my own time. Probably going to take some uninstalling and reinstalling stuff that's outside the scope of the construction projects that I have been planning with this stream. The thing I want to do today, though, is try and square away all of the things that you see here. Try to polish them up in a way that can be considered presentable. So I say I have all of the spaces and areas that I want. However, I have gotten to thinking about my webcam space. How my controller cam is so big compared to what you see on the main camera. And I'm thinking maybe this webcam space is a little too big. Just a thought. So before I go too deep into polishing up what you see on screen here, I think I actually want to try making this controller cam smaller. Try to make this camera here in a smaller space, so that way I can make room for other things. Because I also got to looking at what I'm doing for live split, my timer, and holy cow, there's not a lot of room to smash in the things that I want to smash in. So I probably just want to make my live split space bigger. Make the controller cam smaller, overlay it over my main cam, because there's not a whole lot to see, like where my microphone is either. Anyway. So I'll probably cover that space. Then once I have that squared away, this will contain all of these feeds in the appropriate thematic graphics. And then I probably want to look at the background, because I have some background effects I want to try and put in for each of my streams. That's going to take a minute to get there, dudes. For now, let me figure out what I want for this webcam space. And while we're here, might as well let me know what you want to see from me in terms of content. Because if I'm going to try and do this for a living, at some point, dudes, I gotta give you dudes a voice and play games that I would not otherwise play if you want to see me play them. I mean, I have some wheelhouses in puzzle games, strategy games, RPGs. Just any game that makes you think with your brain. And brain power might actually be going into sort of like the soundtrack that you hear for this stream, which right now this song is just so Lazy River. The song is called Fruits of Laziness, and it's by a Japanese composer who goes by Musmus. If you're watching on YouTube right now, the video description will actually go to the Musmus channel, where they have a bunch of different soundtracks that are free to use for whatever purposes you desire with proper accreditation. And I've taken a liking to those songs lately, so maybe by the end of next week I can probably put together some sort of like soundtrack suite for all of the different occasions I want to use the songs in. Maybe show that off at some point soon. Maybe not today. I've got too many other things I want to work with. But in any case, welcome everyone that is watching on Twitch and YouTube. Those are the only streams that want to work right now. Nothing wants to go to Rumble, and nothing wants to go to my other restreamer that is handling Kick and Twitter. So those areas are out. It's funny because my one stream player is playing the feed that it's getting from my service that's going to YouTube, but the service is not forwarding into Rumble and everything else. Hey, what's up, dude? It might, now that I think about it, I'll go to my advanced scene switcher tool, which is one of the craziest tools that people have created for OBS. Then I think I'm gonna make a temporary copy of my macro rotating the chat windows. And how about I remove the Rumble chat, since that's not going anywhere. I'll hide Kick, since that's not getting used today. I think I'm just gonna have a rotation where Twitch and YouTube will appear for 15 seconds each. So this is simple enough. I'm going to show this on screen. And reveal my little Disgaea wallpaper in the process. But yeah, this is the advanced scene switcher I'm going to have on today. Where if the Twitch chat group is on, the current scene, I wait 15 seconds, hide the Twitch chat to show the YouTube chat. which I need to actually repoint to the current YouTube stream. Because YouTube has to have those chat rooms open per stream, not have a permanent link to a channel like Twitch and Kick. It's a little depressing. But this is just the kind of thing that goes into every little broadcast. So that's as good as that's gonna get. And then Twitch, let me interact with this and see if I can make a smaller. Okay, probably not. Alright, that's probably not a thing that I'm gonna be able to make use of. This chat window is just too small. I can probably make a temporary replacement for that. Yeah, I think I can make a temporary replacement for the Twitch chat. It's actually the YouTube chat that's probably fine. Oh, actually, that's not the right link. Okay, what was the link? Gotta copy that from Stream Elements. I have a source ready for that. Let me just show the guts here. This is the kind of thing that I was using for the past couple of years on the channel. So let me futz around with Twitch stuff for a hot second. And holy scuff. This is gonna look bad today. But it is the best that I've got right now. So if I am going to be like that, I actually want to go ahead and then show the YouTube chat as I hide the Twitch chat. Yeah, that's gonna look hella messed up, but whatever. Whatever, I have bigger fish to fry right now, and let me get to frying that fish right after this little ad break to pay the bills. Be right back, dudes. I do want to also note for any of the dirty ad blockers here that I do have captions enabled on the stream, which if I can go to my own channel for a second. If I can check out what I'm doing for my own, there is a button on the video player that does have closed captioning as an option. Hey, Jika. Good. Long time no see, dude. Welcome, welcome. Doing lots of stuff here. Lots and lots of stuff. I want to fix the stuff to give you dudes a better streaming experience going forward. That's the attempt anyway. But yeah, on Twitch I have captions available, and is it possible I can enable those for YouTube? Maybe? Let me look in my YouTube stream settings. Dang, I guess live streams can't have captions on them. Nuts. Oh well. Oh well. Let's see. I've got too much crud going on here. I really need a third monitor now. I'm definitely getting to the point where I need more screen space to rearrange things. But I don't have the wallet space to give myself the ability to rearrange things. Alright, welcome back, dudes. Time to address this little elephant in the room. As far as it's an elephant as far as I'm concerned. This camera's too big. This camera's too big, so I'm gonna try to shrink it down to a more manageable size. But to get to that, I'm gonna get into my gaming position where I face my TV like so here. And then I will put my controller cam in my normal position. Then I'm going to figure out how big this needs to be. So from here this camera, if it goes to a size 180, I want to overlay this over my main camera to see how small it can go. See how small it can go and still be visible. I don't know if I want it to be like a perfect... yeah, something like that. If I made it that size... Window projector, please help me align this. Then I would want that size. Yes, right there. That would be the position for it. Very tiny. That is admittedly very tiny, dudes. But I think I can make that work, and that's something I can easily dispatch if I no longer need it for whatever other gaming experiences I might be into. But yeah, this looks fine. And if this is the kind of space I want, then I have the power to move the main cam down. Can't remember what value I started with for the Y position, but I can just add 270 pixels to that. Actually, you undid that. That little undid all of that to OBS. Really? Really now? Oh, in any case. I can just move this down. And be like that. Yeah. Yeah, that looks fine. That also means I can move this controller cam border. I can move that down 270 pixels. Now it's at 690 Y position. Nice. Also, my separate background graphic can also be moved down. Now I need to go into my handy dandy editing software in GIMP. Go to my overlay for that. Let me put this on screen. Then I just need to basically cut off. Is this? This is 534 pixels? Oh yeah, I would have made it to 540, but the borders are going in by like 3 pixels. Stylistic choice. So I want to cut down these graphics in just about half. Probably better to cut from the bottom, all honesty. So I'll make a rectangle that's 270. That's not gonna be enough. There, a little more. Cut the shadow. And then move this up 270 pixels. This is showing a 1065. This is 1066. Y position. And move that up to 796. Let me zoom in real close to Never mind. That's a bigger problem. That's a bigger problem. Okay. So I just need this, instead of covering an area of 534 pixels, I need to cover an area of 264 pixels. Placeholder. Layer can do that. Oh, I think this is actually 540. That's actually 540. Select that area. Shrink it 3 pixels. Invert the selection. Now that should be in line. Yeah. So I'll just use this as a guide. about 270 pixels of this. Move the selection until it covers only the area I want to cut. And there we go. And then, as the kind of person that tends to learn by trial and error, I'm just gonna cut and paste these pieces until they disappear behind my guide. Then I'll also want to move this down 8 pixels. Wait, no, that's not 8 pixels from there. Let's back up. Because this border vertically also needs to be cut in the same manner. There's just something to the simplicity of these graphics from Tetris Attack that still make them elegant to play around with. Oop, my scene switching is not... accurately. It's not hiding the... Wait, it should be. It should not be hide. Yeah, no, it has to hide the YouTube chatter, otherwise it doesn't. Like, otherwise both the chats get overlaid together. There. And that'll look ugly today, but maybe by the end of the week I'll have that fixed up. There's also a community speedrun tournament for Super Puzzle Fighter that needs to get planned at some point, and I need to get the finishing touches put together on that broadcast. So I'm gonna be a bit busy still. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So now my drop shadow background can have a guide for when that can appear. There we go. There we go. That's gonna look a bit better for my webcam. So I will export that. And that replaced the border. Nope. Nope, I meant to do a very important thing before that. Gonna crop it to the content. There we go. See that update in real time. And my drop shadow background will also get updated. Nope. Did it again. I was gonna do it again, dudes. Crop the content. Huzzah. So now my main camera is in an appropriately sized box. And now I'm going to make another appropriately sized box. Let me make this one for my captions, which is which thing is it? This thing. Like the video player for Twitch does enable closed captioning on the stream, but that's part of the video player's deal. That's not encoded onto the stream itself, and I want to have it encoded on the stream itself. There are other OBS plugins I think can be used for that purpose, or maybe some sort of browser capture. I haven't gone into all the research. Maybe I'll have something to show off next week when I get back onto this horse, because I expect to be on the streaming. I expect to be on the stream construction thing for a fair bit longer than I was expecting. Not gonna lie, dudes. I do have every intention of going back to Tetris Attack next month, but that's gonna require me to probably get a new capture card. But I'll figure that part out later. This caption box, the initial area it covers is 496 by 170. The current box I have is effectively 480 by 270. So I've got a little bit of a conversion process to do. These borders are 15 pixels wide, so 510 is the area that they cover. I need to add 16 pixels to this. that is done easy enough like so. And then 170 plus 15 plus 15, 200 is the area. I need to cover here, so I need to cut off 100 pixels. I need to cut off 100 pixels from this. Sounds simple enough. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 900. Cool. Cool beans. And that would be the box that covers my captions. I don't know if you're familiar with... I don't know how many of you are familiar with the text boxes that Panel Upon uses, but they come in colors of red, blue, and green. Fairly standard colors, although the red is more of a light, hot pink. My mother's favorite color, by the way. In my theming, I'd always used blue to refer to me and my stuff. So I always put my cameras in the blue to represent me. I put everything regarding the game in the red boxes to kind of represent the red versus blue antagonistic nature of me speedrunning the game. And then green boxes would cover everything else. So it'd be a blue box for my cameras, both of my cameras, blue box for the captions. I probably want to put voice call participants in there too. There are overlays for depictions of people in a voice call that I think always look very cute when they're used on other streams. So the blue box is for those things. The red box would go around the game. Go around the game feed and live split. Which now I have the room to blow that up in size quite a bit to make it a lot more visible. And then the green boxes will surround the chat windows and all of the different boxes in the top and bottom areas of the screen to show information about the stream. I chose blue for my stuff and red for the game stuff because of the blue versus red theming that Pokemon Puzzle League uses, where the blue player is player 1 and the red player is player 2. So I kind of wanted to tap into that imagery. how long before the next break? 3 minutes before the next break? That might give me time to finish this caption box. I'll make this layer to the image size. I'll repeat my process from the last box to create this box. So I will invert the selection. Wait, no, I do not want to invert the selection. Oh, this is right. And I want to select my background layer. And no, I want to fill the entire selection. Just okay, this is fine, I guess. How about I do this then? Let me select this area. I'm going to actually draw. No, I'm not. I'm not going to draw into that. Yeah, I can draw into that space. I can draw into the areas that are selected and avoid drawing into what it is, what it isn't. I can draw into this. And I'll wrap this graphic up over the upcoming Twitch break. Be right back, dudes. This is fairly nice and comfy, dudes, not gonna lie. Oh. I made a boo-boo. I was supposed to fill that in on my background layer, not on my border layer. Well... just a minor waste of time, nothing too big. And ta-da! That is what I'm looking for. Yeah, baby. And then for this background layer, I will make a similar process. actually want to invert the selection. And then fill everything in on the shadow layer. So let's see, dudes, as come back from the Twitch break. Yeah, there we go. There's the shadow that I want to see. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That feels like a good level of depth. The opacity on this shadow layer to 75. Make it look like a shadow casting over the base of the stream. So this takes care of the caption box. This is going to be exported in parts. This is going to be for the border. Oh. And then this will be for the background. So put this into OBS then. I will add an image. This will be Peanut Gallery really rushing to get home and watch me be a complete fool. Again, I said this recently in my weekly Payspin updates on Twitter. If I'm not streaming, I'm not doing. So, if I'm not streaming this process, it's not getting done. So, here I am streaming the process to make sure it gets done. So, my caption. Border image is here. And it would get overlaid here. Let me make sure. This is going to get the position in the right place. Time to get trippy. Whee! Ooh. Wow, that's trippy. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. That's it. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. Okay. So there's the border box for the personal captions. Now, oh wait, I gave this the wrong name. I gave this the wrong name. I put it as the caption. No, I put it as a caption border. Why? Oh, what am I doing? I need to add the next image. Caption background image. Hey, yeah. I need to put this below the background before the below the border. Okay, why is my webcam box showing a bigger border? That might need some... That might need some... extra attention. Because I really don't like inconsistency. Let me see. With all this here, why it's so much bigger. Why it's actually not bigger. Wait. Yeah, wait. Is it? It's not bigger. It's not bigger at the bottom at all. Why does it look bigger on my screen? It looks like there's a deeper shadow being cast from my webcam box. Why is that? It's the same length. Why is that? So then maybe... Let me hide myself for a second. That's weird. That's weird. Why is the shadow deeper? Shadow should be 16. Wait, it shouldn't be. So... what the heck? This is supposed to be 8 pixels deep. Yes, that's how I wanted it. Okay. This would bother me till the end of time if I did not address it here. So, actually do not get it. That's 26? Pixels? What? Why is it so deeper? Enhance. Enhance. Get trippy with it. This box. It's like, yeah, that confirms the shadow I made is bigger. What if... Oh, wait, no. Wait. No. Now I'm stupid. Now I'm stupid. The caption background is not low enough. The void. The void is here to consume us all. Whoa! This still looks too big, though. Like, these should be lined up. One. Now they are. No, they're not. I probably just cut off the drop shadow 1 pixel too short. Probably. It's like this background should be 164 pixels. That's 164 pixels. Oh, wait, no, the shadow is too high. Nope, yep, the shadow is 1 pixel too high. Alright. Alright, that should fix it. That should fix it. Alright, where'd you go, dude? Where did you go, dude? Yeah, where'd you come from? Where'd you go? Where'd you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? There. Alright, now the whole image is 1 pixel too high. The whole image is 1 pixel too high. The border is too high. 789 height should be 790. Right, that looks good. So that box is for the captions, and that is how it would look. That would be the box for the captions. It would be the same size box for the live chat. So I could just be cheeky and copy paste colors. I have decided that I will be cheeky. So this color, I'm going to replace with a color on screen. I want to choose like the innermost. Green for this. Pick that green, then on my border layer I'll select no, on the border layer. There we go. That selects everything inside. And I will fill the whole selection with my green. I will repeat the process with every other color in this palette. For some reason I'm thinking this might actually be quicker for me than to like reinvent the wheel with my ripped graphics. Next color on the list is going to be this inner ring of green, which will replace this shade of blue. And having worked with the color correction tool in GIMP, I don't find that reliable for changing the paladins of the colors that I want. And fill that in last. And ta-da! Here's the box for the Twitch chat. I will want to edit this box for all of my informational things at the bottom. And all of the... maybe on second thought, maybe the stuff at the top doesn't need to be in a box. I don't know. I'll have to mess with the background elements that I have planned in order to make that call. So let me crop to this content. Make the chat border. Oh. Then chat background. It could be separate graphics. I could have cause to make separate graphics for those things in the future. I don't know. I want to keep my options open. So with that part said, that part in mind, let me make sure that no one's trying to get my attention in Discord, because you never know. Never know with them what's going on. Oh, let me make sure. Where did I... Did I put this thing here? Okay. Let me make sure. No issues there. Alright. Alright, let me add my images for the chat border. I think I just want to cover my I might have my YouTube chat in the wrong place. No, this is fine. This is fine. So there's the border. How about the background? And chat background like so. Stick that below the border. There we go. And there's the live chat window. in a nice little box. Now you can actually see it. You can actually see it not directly in front of the construction tape. Oh boy. So I dare say that's working out fine. I do, however, need to completely reverse course on the palette change and then make the box for my controller cam. So the total box, kinda tiny. 160 by 90. Select the rest of it and delete that. Okay. That covers all the space I want to make there. Probably want to bring myself back now. Now that I have this squared away. Okay. This part of the box. There we go. That part looks good. Cut it out like so. Good. And cut the bottom out. And there. That covers the border of the controller cam. Now I probably want to still have this as a reference for this thing. This is fine. Okay. About like that. And then cut this down. And this is admittedly very crude, dudes, but this has been my process for years with creating layouts. I'm more of a manipulator than like an original creator. Like I don't create strokes. I tend to manipulate everyone else's strokes. Not a stroker. For this shadow. I'm just gonna form the shadow around the outer graphic. And then move it into the desired position after. Alright, and that's gonna be the box that the controller cam sits in. Crop to content, export. Controller cam, that's the border. Crop to content, and this to be the background. Very nice. Let me make sure that this is going to look as good as I expect it to be. Ooh, trippy. On my layout. Start by adding the border. Da-dum! Right, and then actually I have an easier way to set this correct. I can just put this in a bounding box. Oh, this has to be 120 pixels, right? I feel that I'm gonna find myself needing food after this. I plan to be here for a fair bit. Maybe another 3 hours, actually. Hope to have something fully finished by the time I... hope I have a stream a gameplay stream fully presentable by the time I get through this. And then, let's see, hold on. What's the size of the webcam? 510. So let me put this bounding box size 510 by 90, and that aligns about perfectly with the corner of my webcam, so that works. I also realized that my other images are not aligning. Yeah, I'll worry about that later. Or maybe never. Anyway, got a nice little framing for my controller cam now. Now to add the background. And yes, dudes, I did just realize I blew through another Twitch ad break. I don't know why Twitch is thinking my ads would be better placed 30 minutes apart in a minute 30 chunks. Usually not how I've done it, but okay. Okay, Twitch, whatever you say. You're supposed to know best, dude. Huh? It's almost like I made this too big. There we go. There we go. This will add a little more depth. This will make this pop out a little bit more. I need this to all appear in front of the webcam. I need this to surround my controller cam. I want to be able to group that together later. Wait, where the hell did I put my controller cam again? There it is. I'm going to put my sources in. A group. Oh. That's not right. Just gonna put my webcam my webcam images in a group too. And go ahead and take care of that. There we go. There we go, and then when I get into gaming position, be like this with my controller on the pulse of the game here. This will probably just require cropping the controller cam a little bit to make it a bit bigger. But this feels right. Ow. I wonder if I can show and hide this cleverly. Yeah. I wonder. Oh. Ooh, I know of a little, like, cheating device I've used for these things before. If I want to extend boundaries artificially, how about let me go into my LPS layout. Do I not have it here anymore? Probably don't have it here anymore. Oh, no, there it is. Oh, I already put it here? Where did I put it? Oh, okay. I'm gonna make a copy of this image that I've already made. I call it an image. But I've literally made a picture out of a single empty pixel. Get that out of the way for a second. I've made an image out of a single empty pixel. I can put that in my established webcam group, my controller cam group. Now will it hide how I want it? Yeah, it's going off screen. Perfect. I literally just moved a single pixel, empty pixel image to the bottom of the screen. So that way when I have my group hidden, it'll do the hide transition of like sliding off the screen. You can also slide it right back on. How about that? Oh, that is so good. That is so good. That's not even a trick I use in the LPS broadcast. I actually do a lot more complicated stuff now. But that's fun. That's so much fun. I'm simple-minded enough to play around with this stuff all day, dudes. Oh my. Oh me, oh my. Also, I didn't see you there, right, Chew? What's up, dude? Let's see here. Now that I have my webcam in a good place and like eye level positioning to my TV be damned. Forget that mess. Now I am going to address live split. Because this window is too damn small to see anything of note. If I'm going to put information about the name of the game, the current world record, the best possible time, which I do end up using to gauge whether a particular Puzzle League run has any chance. Like, I don't know how I could rearrange all the things I currently use to make sense of anything. So, I'm going to enlarge this live split window so that way it can be seen better. And I'm probably going to end up needing this to scale to the inner bounds instead of being a maximum size only scaling. I'll show here. Now I need to remember how big where the webcam image starts. 690. 690 is the vertical position of the start of the webcam border. I want to give 16 pixels of space for the live split box. 674. 16 pixels for the border. Even though these are 15 pixels, 16 is going to be a good number for displaying all sorts of different themed overlays, which I want to give options to people for changing the overlay up. Like, maybe you don't like the Tetris Attack look, I'll make one for Pokemon Puzzle League. I'll make one for... I'll make at least one for one of the Yu-Gi-Oh games I play. Definitely one for Falsebound Kingdom. Probably one for the Sacred Cards. I think there are some boxes that have a border around them. Or maybe I just do the borderless black field with a tiny amount of transparency on it. I don't know. I don't know. Haven't decided yet. That's still kind of a long ways away from being executed. But it's an option I want to give. Anyway, if 690 is the start of the webcam border, 16 pixels of space, and then 16 pixels for the border, so I want to take the live split box from the top of its current position to the bottom at 658 Y position. So from 106 to 658, I need to go 552 pixels. So that'll make the bounding box right. Then I also need to make live split right, and the way it's set now, I can't make use of this. So let me bring this in. I want my projector here as a guide once again. You know? You know? I expected this to be worse. There's one little layout change I can make to live split. If I edit the live split layout, go to the timer. No, I go to the layout settings. I can choose a font for the timer. I can choose the size. I can choose a size 16. That makes it not cut off anymore. $18 cuts it off. 14 makes it a bit on the small side. There's 12. Like, I kind of want this part to be as big as possible because, you know, that's like the primary part of the speed run, like following along with the timer. So I want the timer part to be as big as it can be. The times. Yeah, I'm kind of used to this 16-point font for the times. Text can stand to be a little bigger. 20? No. No, this is fine, just keep it all the same. Why do I have this? What? I have like 2 spaces for the title? Oh. No, I actually have on separate lines. Why does it show? That, now I think about it, probably don't need a second instance. Of the title. I probably don't need this one. So there aren't gonna be too many instances of the attempt counter that I've got here. I've got finished runs over attempted runs. I have to be playing for years at my current pace to get these attempt numbers over to where they overlap with this, and it'd be amazing if it did. So, you know what? That's fine. If nothing else, I can make the text smaller. Well, now that I think about it, I want a logo on. I want to always have a logo on the splits. So I want to go to my pictures. I have a dedicated folder in my pictures folder for cover art and logos. So I just stick all of those in one place to put on my splits, and I don't have one in here for Super Puzzle Fighter, so this will force me to go to my League of Puzzle Speedrunners layout, where I have made a rip of the logo. Let's stick that into live split. I don't know if I like that left aligning with the logo. That might be part of the reason why. I'm probably overthinking it, dudes. As I have been for years. I've been overthinking a lot of aspects of my life for forever, it seems. And I'm trying to get out of that funk. I'm trying to like actually start committing to things. This is half the reason why I made 2024 the year of doing. The year of like just doing things, just to get stuff done. I just want to do stuff. I don't want to like sit on any laurels or anything like that. I want to present the best version of me that I can. That's why I wanted the entire layout revamp in the first place. Alright. So I'm going to go ahead. I can make this a little bit bigger. I'm still good with just showing 3 splits. Where I show the first split, the next split, or I guess the first split, the previous split, and the final split. I think that's really all people need to see to check out the state of the run. If I get back into longer runs like Falsebound Kingdom story modes, and there's a question about how maybe I lost like 5 minutes on a single mission, I could talk about that later. Let's see here. So then I will want the box for live split now. So it's not in a completely ethereal space. Like, that's what I was doing before. I just had stuff in spaces, and it's kind of hard for some people to identify what was what. So I want like a better marking of things on screen to like classify what all is going on. Oh, no, I know one thing I can take care of while I am thinking about this. I actually feel like my breakfast is trying to come back at me. So I may need to take a little bit of a break. But before that, while I'm thinking about it, let me go ahead and put a stream title on screen. Because I'm so mistrusting of random people that I don't even trust them to like look outside of the stream video to look for the title of the stream to figure out like what the hell I'm doing. So let me put the title of the stream, and this would link to the Twitch title, which I would use to also help people identify like chat commands to put in, which I need to basically completely redo those too. I don't know what I'm gonna. I've said on Twitter that I'm probably not gonna keep stream elements for like displaying things, but I've been trying to make use of Mix It Up for being able to show stream widgets and stuff, but I'm still thinking that over. So for the stream title, to show it on like the top center of the screen. And yes, that's right, the stream is still under construction, dude. Sheesh. I mean I can't remember Shuga's Paneled Upon S Hard attempt counter now. It was over 140,000 when I last checked. Maybe getting close to 200,000 at this point. Insane. Anyway, dudes, my breakfast is trying to fight me again, so I am gonna take a little bit of. I'm gonna step aside for a little bit and. I will be right back. Matter of fact, I'm gonna whip up a scene real quick to show that I'll be right back. So I can't. I'm too close to a Twitch break to run more ads. I'll run them on YouTube though. So be right back, dudes. dudes. Pardon me for that, but when nature calls and you're not willing to deal with the consequences of not answering, well, sometimes you gotta go. And now that I have live split in a good enough place, I think I'm going to put a box around it. Can I orient this a little bit better to not clash with everything? Yeah. That looks a little better. Just a little. Anyway. I probably don't need this. I'm not gonna need this controller cam capture today. I'm done with that. I need to figure out my green screen cam issue on my own time. But in any case, I want to now go I think just could be this way of adjusting the palettes will probably be best. I'll do the information boxes at the bottom like later. But for now, let me make sure palette is right for this. And select all different colors. Use a fill tool to fill every thing selected on the layer. Next color, we'll use that. There's a part of me definitely feels like I'm clowning around with this. I don't think I'd ever seen anyone trying to make a stream from scratch before. Although, I did recently see... I mean, I've made it no secret that I've been a bit of a fan of VTubers for years, especially in the space of Hololive, and one of the newest Hololive VTubers, Shiori Novella, started doing more like background things on stream, like constructing chat overlays and such. Kind of gave me the idea to do this. I don't know how many people were doing this before. Quite frankly, I don't know how interesting this is to most people unless you're not like actively trying to get into the content creation space. But I want to get it done, and I have to stream for me to get it done, so here we are. Very unfortunate with the Puzzle League Series leaderboards that Yoshi removed all of his times. Yeah, trying to catch up to some of those is gonna be a hassle. Alright. So again, with this box, I want to make it big enough to cover my live split window. The bounding box here, 480 by 552. So this base box has cover 480 by 552. I'll just make a guide for that. Huh? Oh, I know what I did. Oops. No. Still didn't learn the lesson. Still didn't learn the lesson, okay. I've already forgotten the window size I needed. 480 by 552. Yeah. And I want that to be there. This is probably going to be easiest for me to arrange this part first. I already have it aligned with the corner, so this is simply a matter cutting and pasting. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go right to the corners here. Cut and paste down. Enough. Yep, okay. And I'll go to the corners. Of this. Cut and paste over to this edge. Yep. then I want to be able to copy and paste stretch this out. Is that gonna be enough? Is that gonna be enough without being disruptive? Ooh, I dare say I am a goddamn genius. Sweet. This is big. Cut and paste that. Layer scale. This height needs to be I can make it 450. Cover the entire length. Or not. Minor fixin'. And there we go. That covers everything. Although, I probably want to move all this up. I don't run into the bottom of my canvas. I will continue constructing this part over the Twitch break. I'm just gonna blow right through it because I already had to take a break, so be right back, dudes. One day I will learn why one stream is not wanting to stream to Rumble or anything else for that matter. I still have some kinks to work out on the restreaming setup. Weird. Kick and Twitter were receiving a stream yesterday. Not much of one, but they did get some sort of stream. But oh well. Oh well. Just like the rest of the boxes, gonna contort the contents as I need them. To fit my whimsy. Make sure I fill in only transparent areas I want to use. I don't have enough precision with my hands to be able to make like great digital art. I used to have some artistic chops. I actually did like one of those I don't know how many of you in art classes had an exercise where you like took a selfie, like just the face, a straight picture of your face, and got tasked with drawing it, like redrawing it. The art class I took in high school actually had a process to where everyone had a picture taken of their face. It was just printed out on regular paper, and the teacher would ask the students to cut out pieces of the face and like draw the face in those sections. Instead of like redrawing the whole face with broad strokes, you would just draw the individual sections one at a time. And it could take like 40, 50, 60 different sections to make a complete drawing. And drawing them in sections, especially with pencil, would have a good chance of having visible seams in between each section, which made a little bit of an exercise in tedium to make, but I did that in my senior year of high school, and when the art teacher looked at my recreation, they were kind of interested in putting it in some sort of art gallery. I didn't remember the details of it, but it was apparently made out to be a thing that people wanted to be featured somewhere. I don't know, like just my little pencil recreation drawing of my face that I made. Someone wanted to put it in a gallery somewhere. I don't know. I don't know how that worked. I don't have that drawing anymore, unfortunately. But it was decent, if nothing else. So then I want to select and invert on my shadow layer. Fill it all completely black. There we go. There it is. Here's the complete box. Save that. And then the border is going to be its own graphic. Oh, I did it again. Oops, I did it again. There's no need for all the white space. Alright, that should allow me... I should just drop these in. Plop. Border is on top, yes? Yes, okay. Good. I'll stick the background image behind Live Split. Then I can use my little projector to align the border image. This is not going to be precise. Well, I can add to some. I can add to the precision. This can be precise. 160 pixels by 90 pixels. The top left corner of the cropped highlight stream the cropped highlight streams I would make. That looks right. That looks right. That looks good. That is as precise as it's going to go. That looks neat. So then, for the background... Is that in the right spot? Yes. Okay. Like this. And there we go. Live Split is in a nice little box. Not bad. Not too bad. So, next up will be the game box. Game box gonna be just a little bit bigger than the Live Split box. up to make sure I have room. And the game feed, I determined I want a size of 1040 by 650. So I'm gonna make my guide layer 1040 by 650. Not gonna lie, dudes, I'm looking at the captions that my caption plugin is making in real time, and I expected a lot worse. So, if you're interested in seeing what the captions are in real time, tune in to Twitch, because Twitch does support live closed captioning, and YouTube doesn't. They're not there yet. God, the community around Twitch is very creative, isn't it? Okay. I'm going to align this. With the border I'm using. And same process as before. Cut off the corners. Nope. Not cutting off the corners of that. That lines up as so. And this will line up like that. It's just easier for me to copy and paste like this to stretch out the borders. Need a fair bit more, so Control V, paste again. And voila. Easy enough. Wait, no, select none. I'm just gonna delete. The existing graphics. Layered image size to cover the canvases. Select invert, selecting everything on the background layer on the pasted layer for my border. And I'll go to my background layer. And I will I need to like invert this stuff back. Why did I invert in the first place? Not at that step yet. I should probably do something about that pop-up on the YouTube chat. I can't. Oh, I can put timestamps on the YouTube chat. Oh yeah, you can do that on the Twitch chat too, but I don't know. I've wanted to capture. I wanted to capture chat reactions with the timestamps on them, because timestamps have like an important context in describing when conversations happen. Honestly, this is a very chill space. Not too many people are in here actively talking about things. I suspect there's a lot of people just using this stream as background noise while they're doing something else. Honestly, I have a lot of streams I will put on as background noise for my own stuff, and quite frankly, some of that background noise has gotten noisy enough to the point that they distract me from the work that I'm trying to do. Also, I am a dunce. Just fill the background with fill the background layer with my guide square. All right. So now I will select an invert on the border layer. Fill the whole selection on the background, and delete. This part here, because sure don't need that. Sure don't need that. Don't need to deal with that anymore. Okay. Oh, there we go. Then I will select all my white space in the background, and in drop shadow, fill everything in that space. Huzzah. Captions are getting a bit messy. I said huzzah, not how's that. There are bugs to work out, for sure. If you are noticing in the captions, I did replace the D-U-D-E spelling in dude with D-O-O-D. Just to give the captions a little bit of flavor. That I felt to be very important to the context of the stream. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And that's the graphic for the game feed. Border. Then the background. Wait. Did it again. Alright, so this top one is game border. Game background. Okay, time to hide this. Move my background image behind my reference for the game feed. Move the border around. I need my projector as a reference. Alright. Should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 pixels away. Okay, no, that's right. Yes. Yes. Okay. So then the background for the game feed Alright, this is coming together. This is really coming together, dudes. Kind of just trying to admire the handiwork a little bit to see if this is something that I would pay attention to. You know, if I can't get my... You know, honestly, if I can't get my personal captions on screen, I can see myself using that box for my controller cam. Then I could stand to have the chat window resized. Still think about that one a bit. I think I have a way to get chat, to get captions on screen encoded. But I can explore that in my own time at some point this week. I need to go and fix up the LPS broadcast too. Are we supposed to see live captions right now, or is that currently only on your side? On the Twitch player, you can turn on or off the captions. Like next to the clip button, between the settings and the clip button, when you hover over the Twitch player, there is a button for captions. If you're seeing the captions, then you have that turned on. Alright, dudes. Twitch break's coming up. Time to pay some more bills, and I'll work on the stuff at the very bottom of the screen when I come back, dudes. Be right back. The ads going, I will admit that who has two thumbs and is the idiot that forgot to start the local recording on this stream? This guy. Golly gee. I'm used from the LPS broadcasts that have that automated. I can use the advanced scene switcher to start and stop recordings, which I might get into. At the end of this. Yeah, I'll be here for another couple hours. I'll get into that at the very end. I've left a note to myself to download the Twitch archive. So, there's going to be a noticeable quality drop-off in the archives between yesterday's broadcast and this one, because I'm a dummy. Alright, dudes, welcome back. Most of this is, like, very together. This feels like something that is halfway presentable now. In fact, I would say I don't need this. What do I not need? I got my logo here in the top left. Definitely don't need that. I would say I don't need this guide at the top, because what is in there is mostly final. Although, if I go to my scripts, if I go to my OBS scripts for the date time, I can probably no, that's capital A. I want lower A. There we go. There we go. That will tell everyone what day of the week that the stream's being broadcast on. Even better! Crazy. So now, I want to get engaged in some more math. Because this bottom green border that I've made for myself is no longer useful. Not in the manner that it served before. No longer serves the right purpose. I am going to make this just a little bit smaller to accommodate spacing requirements. So instead of this width being 1920, I want it to be 1888. Instead of the height being 90, I want the height to be 58. Position it a little more to the right, and then a little more down. And that's going to be the general surface area for all of the bottom information boxes. That's going to be part of where the alerts come from. I think I'm gonna have some sort of dual actually there might be some different animations I want to use for alerts that might cover more of the screen than maybe just like the chat box or the box at the bottom. Like the box at the area at the bottom, I would show like who's giving what to the channel. And you know, falling alerts are regarded as tacky. Because who's gonna call out the lurkers? Who in their right mind would call out the lurkers? Well, I think I would just have a box appear at the bottom for just a generic thanks for following the channel. For people who are doing that. That's gonna have to get disabled at some point, but it's still important enough to me to know when that's happening to add it to the stream. That said, the bottom of the stream would be the place to announce such things. Make announcements about the stream, announcements about who's giving their support, how to give support, which I will most certainly have news on that front on expanded ways to support me by the end of next week. I'll have another round of these construction streams next week to fix up every little thing that I need to put in. Like right now, I'm just trying to finish like one variation of the overlays I want to set up, but I also want to customize the overlays. Let people give bits to customize the overlays. And also allow people to give bits and their sardine Twitch points gained from just hanging out in here on Twitch to play sounds on stream. Which I don't have any sounds playing at the moment. But it's something I want to re-enable for some sort of price so that they aren't abused to the point where they go off willy-nilly. But the bottom box will be important for disseminating all of that information. So, before I go set that up, I actually want to update this on the top. Because I still want a buffer on the sides of the stream. For all of my stuff. So, where's my... Control-Shift-C as I select the top color bar, and then Control-Shift-V. Oh, that didn't take. Oh, I know why it happened. That's easy enough to fix. Put it on the center right. Nope, not 1920, 1888. 1958. That made it smaller? How big can I make this? Oh yeah, that looks great. That position looks phenomenal. Okay. So then for the stream title, I want to do something similar. Maybe not that egg. Maybe not that much. Hold on, let me make some extra. Okay. I want to have that as a reference for where I put some stuff. Still at 4? I need the title of the stream to stay in a box that won't run into the timestamp. So if I cut off like 380 pixels off of, no, cut off 400. Cut off 400 pixels off each end, it'll be fine. I don't need to cut off 400. That actually centers it. The hype from your Payapa. Welcome back, dude. I'm just over here building stuff. Don't mind me. Like if you want to really, if you're really curious about the inner workings of a live stream, especially one that can get like as complicated as I am making it right now, then feel free to stick around and see what all is going into it. But I don't blame anyone that's not super interested in tuning in to what this is all about, but all y'all kind of crazy for being that kind of interested. And I appreciate it. So if I cut off this, center it horizontally. And so that should never run afoul of interacting with anything else. That said, I need this to also shrink when it does get too long. And this will be how it shrinks. But I kinda need... So, yeah, this is just gonna be the way it has to be. This is just gonna be the way it has to go. Although, I'm kind of setting arbitrary limits that I don't need to set. Because this is not going to fit in a particular bounding box. I can just go... Whee! That's just going to go all the way up to the borders of the mainstream field. So yeah, this is fine. This looks great. And then for the title, for the count of the viewers, I'm definitely gonna want to look at how many widgets are available for like showing Twitch viewers and YouTube viewers, and if I can get the other streams for Rumble and Kick working, I can get that going. And if I can show Twitter chat on this overlay, I would go in on that as well. Because yes, you can stream directly to Twitter. And I would like to be able to make use of streaming to Twitter, eventually. Eventually. Alright, cool. So now this top bar is no longer useful. And yeah, the information about the stream will just be up there at the top, floating off into space for anyone's perusal if they're interested. Alright, let me get to the thing that I actually wanted to get to in this segment. And that is the boxes at the bottom, which is going to require a little bit of math. So whenever I need to engage in complicated math, not complicated, just stuff with a lot of steps, I often like to keep track of it all with a handy dandy spreadsheet. Shout outs to spreadsheets, dude. I'll make this 24 points that way. I'm able to see what I'm doing. So, the bottom screen, the bottom of the screen is going to show various different things, and depending on which chat window is going to be on screen at any given point, I want to show different forms of support. Like instead of like what I have here at the bottom, last tip, last cheer, last sub for Twitch, like last tip will always be there because I will value tips for supporting the channel more than anything else, because that's a direct one-to-one conversion into my pocket. Maybe less PayPal fees, but I think I've figured out a way to get around those. Maybe? I don't know. But I value direct tips more than anything else, because we don't really need a middleman to manage support. Unless you want to give your support in specific ways, which next week I'm sure I will be in a position to divulge some of the extra things I've been working on in the background to allow you guys to support me in different ways. But instead of cheers and subs for Twitch, like if the YouTube chat's on screen like it is now, I could have I could show like the last super chat and the last member, the last person to join the sardine tin as a YouTube member. I would put that on screen for people's perusal, because if people are actively supporting the channel, someone might be driven to do it themselves, do their own thing. So for YouTube, it'd be like last cheers and last super chats, last members, and if I can get Rumble and Kick going on the support fronts, I would throw those in the rotation too. Although I suspect for the most part I'm just going to be cycling between Twitch and YouTube. So anyway, I'm going to rush a little bit before I get into the next Twitch break. I have real estate on the bottom of 1,920 pixels. Let me make this bigger. Now, There's some spaces I have reserved for other stuff. So I've got 16 pixels of buffer that I'm putting on the sides to make the presentation a little more elegant. And then I'm going to allow 16 pixels of space for the border to the box I want to have. So I will want to solve for the size of the first box, and then 16 pixels of space for that. For the other end of the box, 16 pixels of space to the next box with 16 pixels, and I'm going to solve for that. And then 16 pixels for that border. And then the space to the next box. And then the border on the next box. And solve for this number. And then 16 more pixels for the right edge of the box border, and then 16 pixels for the end. So I'm going to be going through the math to figure out how much space I have for each of the boxes I want to make at the bottom, and I will get to that right after this next break. Be right back, dudes. I swear, if I could get Twitch and YouTube ads to communicate with each other, I would love to automate that. Maybe Mix It Up is capable of that. Again, I've been using Stream Elements for some of this overlay stuff for years, but I don't know how much I feel like supporting the statements that some of the owners of the founders of the site have made lately, especially with regards to Israel and Palestine. I don't try to get myself too involved with politics. I have no purpose for most of it in my life. I tend to just identify the bad people and stay away from them. One day, dudes, I'll get to a point where this part of the streaming process becomes extra fun, and then some of the behind the scenes stuff that's normally behind the scenes that I'm doing on cam now will be considered the only work I do during the week. It'd be fun to do this full time. One day I'll be able to put in the work to try and do this full time. Oh, that is the dream, dudes. That is the dream. Alright, back to this math problem, where I have 1,920 pixels of space to work with on my canvas. I have a 16 pixel buffer on the side for just free space that I want. "16 pixels for the border of the first information box I want to put in. And then I'll solve for this size that I want to make. Then 16 pixels for the right side border of the first box. 16 pixels for the space in between the first box and the second box. We'll have another 16 pixels reserved for that border. 16 pixels on the right side, empty space, 16 pixels for the left side of the third box, then the right side border, and then the edge of the screen. So I have three boxes of what I'm probably going to make just identical length for the sake of consistency. So there's an algebraic equation you could fill in to solve for all this. In fact, let me write the equation down. So all of these 16s, 16 times 10, so it's 160. So 3x plus 160 equals 1920. So if you subtract 160 from both sides, you get 3x equals 1760. Then you divide by 3, and well, that doesn't divide evenly. Makes x equal to 583. No, it's not 583, it's 586. I'm trying to do it mentally. Though there's no point. In fact, I can just like make the equation in here. So I think that's the right quote. Like x equals end quote. Oh no, I have to put an equal sign from it. This is a formula. So x equals close quote and put in brackets 1760 divided by 3. X equals 586 and 2/3. So it's not a perfect width for each box. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make each of these boxes a width that I can work more with. And as much as I would like to just use 586 and go with it, 586 is a number that doesn't really want to divide evenly into a bunch of different numbers. In fact, I could probably... Is there a formula for this? Or maybe I can just like look up a website that lists the factors of a given number. Let's see here. I see the resource for this. I see the tool for this. It's a factor finder. It's a factoring calculator. There's a widget. If you go to calculatorsoup.com, they have a bunch of different mathematical calculators for simple things. This is not the first time I've used this site, I realize. But one can go to their factoring calculator and you can look at all of the numbers that divide into a given number. Like the list, the example that this calculator always lists is 48. You can divide it by 1, by 2, by 3, by 4, by 6, by 8, 12, 16, 24, or 48 into whole numbers. Those are the factors of the number 48. So for the number 586, .586 is divisible by 2, and that's it. If it was not an even number, it would be a prime number with nothing, no clean number divisible into it. So I don't want to use 586. 584, on the other hand, is divisible by 8. Like 584 divided by 8 is 73. Being divisible by 8 makes it a much cleaner number to work with for just arranging things. So I would rather use something like that. I would rather use the number 584. So I'll just make all of these boxes 584 pixels wide. And that will end up being the most clean. Coming to a realization right now, dudes. Okay. I've been accounting for I think borders on these overlays that are 16 pixels wide. These borders are 15 pixels wide. So, the moment I change the overlay to something different, oh boy, is this gonna is this gonna mess me up so hard. Oh boy, am I gonna get so messed up for this. That's a thing I can solve on my own time. No, that's not the point of this exercise. It was never the point of this exercise. Okay. Since that was never the point of this exercise, I want this back. I'm going to update most, if not all, of my borders to reflect this change. Let me start with live split. This is the ones in the corners will be the easiest to manipulate. Let me start with this border. I'll get to the information boxes at the bottom when I fix this. So I will do an edit transform. And for this border image, I am going to put it in a box. A centering box. A centered box. But a box nonetheless. Now, the width of my main webcam, I wanted to make sure I set it purposely to 480 pixels to make it a viewable size. So if I'm going to allow 16 pixels for borders, the size of my bounding box needs to be 512. Not 510 as the current size of my border indicates. As for the height of the box, I may need to make a similar adjustment, but I want to put the math into this again. Because from the top of the box at 90 pixels from the top, I want this to go down to a level where I can build a space, I can build the border, I can build the space, I can build the border for the webcam, the border, the fill in the webcam space, the bottom border for the webcam, and that would end up covering the other, the 90 pixels at the bottom, the buffer that I created at the very bottom. So, how about some more math, dudes? How about just a little bit more math? With this equation figured out, I can set this to the side, and I can figure out another equation. One where I have 1080 pixels vertically to work with on my canvas. 90 for the buffer at the bottom, 16 pixels for the live split border, solve for the live split number, and 16 pixels for the live split border, 16 space, 16 for the webcam border, 270 is the vertical height of my webcam. $16 pixels for the bottom border of the webcam. And then 90 more for the edge of the screen. This is a very simple equation to straightforward. This is a very straightforward equation to make. All I need to do, I'll take the 1080, I will minus the sum of everything I've put here. Oh, I gotta put parentheses, brackets in. I should end up with a number of 550. $550 should be the size of the vertical size of my live split window. I will fill it in. There's a good 0. So for the borders, to include the borders, the border image has to be a vertical size of 582. That's going to be my bounding box. Which that I have put in, thankfully. Now the live split window this can't be 552. This has to be 550. So the 480 width is right. Starting from pixel 176 for the X value, which is the 160 I put on the sides, plus the 16 for the border. This part's right. 106. It's for the 90 plus 16 at the top of the screen. That's right. 480 is the width. 550 is the calculated height. So that one is right. And because these have been calculated so precisely, I can also take a bounding box to the background image or my live split timer background image. This is another little secret to the trade that some people may not tell you about, the bounding boxes. They don't simply have to be centered. I'll put them bottom right if I wanted to make sure I maintain this drop shadow effect. Well, the shadows wouldn't be exactly where I want them to be. They'll get the job done for providing the depth that I want. So I actually want the background and drop shadow to be on the exact same plane as the border. I want to start them at the same place. So right now, you're not going to see a border. What you will see is a bounding box. And it's going to necessarily be 512 pixels wide. But wait, I added a drop shadow representing 8 pixels of space. So I'm going to add 8 pixels of space to this bounding box. And now the appropriate amount of depth is here. In fact, I'd say that looks better. So I think the pixels of the drop shadow and the border align perfectly. It's from the scaling I had to do to get to the approximate border width. That's neat. So now I want to go to the webcam. Well, first off, the final bounding size of the timer border goes to 582. So it starts at 90 from the top, goes down 582 pixels, lands at 672 pixels at the end, and adds 16 pixels of space. Then the webcam should start at 688 pixels. honestly, I'm going to have to ungroup all of my webcam sources in order to do this properly, so it's 688 for the border box. And with the height of the cam being 270, the borders being 16, the vertical size needs to be 302. And the horizontal would still be 512 as before. Somehow my horizontal position for the webcam is where I want it, but I need to nudge myself down 2 more pixels. That creates a buffer that I want. I also noticed that my background is also going to be kind of a mess. So I'm going to nudge that back into position. That in the bottom right box would be 512 by 302. I'm gonna nudge it forward and down 8 pixels for the proper drop shadow depth. And I guess I'll just be fiddling around with the rest of this in the next Twitch break, which is coming up right now. Be right back, dudes. Twitch will take a minute to start the break, because the limits, because the automatic timer takes a little bit to catch up. Cool beans. I actually think my game feed... It's not my game feed that's going to be a problem. It's actually going to be my controller cam. I don't think that's going to be set up exactly where I want it. Alright dudes, let me figure out exactly where this controller cam needs to go. Because the border is supposed to be 16 pixels. That's the allotted space. The cam itself is 90 pixels. So this box size should be 122. And a 512 for the width, because I want it to be in the bottom center of the space. So then where do I put the controller cam needs to be nudged down 2 pixels. It's like the controller cam needs to be nudged down 2 pixels. By 2 pixels? Context matters too much to proper transcription. Whatever. Depending on how I record the captions on the stream, proper subtitles can be made without too much extra effort. Wait, no, 870 is probably not the right place for the border. Because if the webcam is going to start at 688, it's going to start at 688. 16 for the border, 270 for the main cam height. That's gonna have the controller cam start It's gonna be 970 minus 122. No. No, 858 would not be right. 868 maybe. Trying to eyeball it. So if the webcam's starting at 688, 16704, 270, 974, $974 minus 90 for the controller cam, 884 minus 16 for the border, which is how you get to the 868. Yeah, that's right. So I want this to always be centered in that space for the controller cam. I want to accommodate different size borders. No, center? Bottom center. No. Actually, regular center is fine. Because if the borders are smaller on the controller cam, then the same border would be smaller on the webcam. If it looks off, it's not gonna be super noticeable. I don't care. I don't care that much. So the controller cam will scale to 480 by 90. Cam has a start at 868 plus 16, which is 884. And then the background am I looking at the right box? I am looking at the right box, okay. What? No, that's right, that's right. I would want to create similar bounding for this, so this will start at 160 by 868. It'll look really funky. No, there's a bigger problem. If I try to bottom center it, go 512 pixels by 122. Then add 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Add 8 to 130. And 520. I add 16 pixels to center it. At 528. Okay. This would be the one I would expect to go the most awry if the borders change. Like, does it hide well enough? No, oh wait, no. That's not the right question. Can't hide well enough? Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is fine for now. Again, this is like a placeholder. This is like a placeholder graphic for one of the overlays I would want to use. This is fine. The game. The feed for the game. I would want this to be in a box to start 16 pixels to the right of the timer box. So it starts, the timer box starts at 160, goes 512, goes to 672. And 16 for that, and it becomes 688. And I set the game feed width at 1040. So, and for the borders, 1072. And I set 650 for the game feed height, and for the borders 682. Honestly, all my game stuff should be at the very top. My game capture devices should be at the very top. Because for a speedrun stream, the gameplay is the most sacrosanct. I would want this stuff to power through everything else. The visuals will make things... The visuals of this make this a little difficult to see, so I'll just hide this for now. So the game border starts at 688 by 90, goes in a box 1072 by 682. That's consistent with the size of the graphics I've made. The position of my capture device is also in the perfect spot. Now for the background, for the drop shadow, I have the same situation, 688 by 90, a maximum size only. Would be 1072 by 682, bottom right, except gotta add 8 pixels so it always stays positioned to the right. And you know what? I think that looks mighty fine. Again, if you're looking at the top right of the boxes, the shadows are lining up perfectly with the edges of the shadows lining up perfectly with the edge of the border. I swear I'm not trying to be that overkill with it. Anyway. Game feed looks sufficiently done and dusted. The video capture card, I'll need a new one, probably. Or maybe I'll go through a series of uninstall, restart, reinstall, restart to add everything in, and if that doesn't work, then I'll have to get a new capture card. I should probably have another one on standby anyway. I swear if the GV USB 2s weren't 50 bucks each, I would snap one up in a heartbeat. But that's what people are selling them for nowadays. I think they were selling them for that much like 5-6 years ago when I got mine. Like, sheesh. Give me a break. Okay. Ooh. I want to do the pixel thing. I want the pixel, and this one I want on the right. 1920 by 90. That's the vertical height I want. Yeah, it's an empty pixel. All of my game stuff is together. I'll group them. And I'm gonna do like a show and a show left, hide right on the slides animations. So if I want to bring the game out of view, I can slide it out like this and slide it back in like this. Oh, I'm too much in love with this stuff. I'm getting too crazy about this stuff, dudes. So then, the last thing, well, the other two boxes for the chat windows that's going to be a little more complicated. Pause my scene switching so I can bring up the Twitch group properly. No more of that pop-out browser source. That doesn't work. There is another factor I want to bring in. I just need to know what size to give it. I'm gonna bring in an image. I'm gonna bring in a few images, actually. I'm going to start with the Twitch logo. I want to use the Twitch logo. I want to use logos in general to signify which chat is on screen at any given moment. Put an icon right about here. Roughly. Roughabouts. I think this size is appropriate, 32 by 32. Oh, dudes, nature calls again. I'm a few minutes away from the big bad Twitch break anyway, so let me try and make this my last break of the night. Then I will get some of these last boxes rearranged how I want, and try to close out on that. And I'll probably spend next week, if I get the time, working on the background elements of this. Like, instead of the construction tape you see on the back here, I would actually start putting in some elements that I want to show in the background. But more on that next week. But nature calls. Be right back, dudes. Ready. Alright, dudes, it's all coming together. And most of it is coming together in the way I want it. Though there are definitely some elements that may need some extra time to cook in the oven, as it were. Of course, when you like oven the food hot, eat with the cold okay. All right, the captions aren't getting the meme right anyway. You know, like, why do they call it oven when you oven the cold food? You out hot eat the food. Something like that. I don't remember. Anyway. Next thing on this list, maybe the last thing on this list for tonight, is to arrange the two bottom right boxes to be realigned properly. One thing I have added is a little note based on logos of which chat is on screen at any time. Now I want to add a touch of opacity to this, so if I go into my filters for my Twitch logo image, I'll add color key, and then the opacity, should still be seen, so 0.75 seems good. It's the same opacity I put on the drop shadows on all of the text boxes, so it stays consistent. And then all of the logo images for the chat box going to have in a bounding box that scales to the inside of it of 32 by 32. That's such a good size for it. Looks so clean. Fix the positioning of it later. But for the Twitch chat, this box is not going to be particularly important, because I'll probably end up using some other widget to display the Twitch chat in a way that I actually like, because I don't like the fact I'm having to give this now. I can't put an outline on the words. I have to make a drop shadow to make it not super plain. Ugh, so I don't like it. But this box is going to be bound in a certain way as soon as I get the chat border right. This needs to be in a certain spot, so the size I gave to the different borders, the different boxes. I think the width I gave to that was, I've already forgotten. Did I write it down? Okay, this was to troubleshoot a different thing. Get rid of that. I do not still have it. It's on the last VOD, which I am going to be self-conscious enough to look at. Yeah. Don't care enough. It was actually earlier today I came up with that, but That's a bit too much. So I think I had 7... So I would have had... For the 760... Yeah, 760 was the size. For... each of the borders. Wait. No. It was 526. 528? No. 506? Wait, 496? 496. $496 by 170. I'm questioning myself now. I don't like it. So the chat border, I made 526 by 200, which is would cover 496 by 170. So if I want to properly account for the borders, it would be 528 by 202. This needs to be bumped up. Pixels, this needs to go to the right. 1860? No, it's 1760. Plus 160 is 1920. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Okie dokie. This is for the chat. Border, which works for where I need it, and then for the chat background I need to bring that further up here in my sources list. I've got 528 by 202 for the bounding box on the chat box. I need to start it. I need to start the position at the same. Wait, no, 688. Wait, 790? Wait, no, I'm looking at the captions. Where's my chat? 1234 by 788. That is where I start the chat background. 1234, 788. Now put in a bounding box, bottom right. The size would be 528 by 202. However, the drop shadow effect adds 8 pixels. That's wrong. I know how I've done this, but I don't like it. Go back to GIMP. For a minute. Open a new image of this. So I probably just cut the corner of like only showing the bare minimum. This is 164 by 490. Yeah, it's supposed to be 4. It's supposed to be 493 by 170. This is a simple enough change. Don't need to split hairs over this. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah! Oh, this is like easier. 1, 2, 3. And select copy paste 1, 2, 3. Oh, no, I added 3 pixels. I was supposed to add 6. 5, 6. Because my border overlaps 3 pixels as like a design choice. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Yeah, boy. Finally getting some of this stuff right. I like having things done right the first time so I don't have to go back and change stuff later. There we go, that covers the whole box. Or am I a dunce again? I think I'm a dunce again. Yeah, I know what I need to do. I'm now going to go ahead and move this 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So now it's actually centered. Oh, no, it's not. Let's not make the highlight tool. Let's not make the color picker tool for that. Let me... Actually... Oh, I need to be more precise! Have to be 3 pixels tall with this. Here we go. There we go, there we go, there we go again. Oh, there we go again. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Alright, that should fix this how I need it. Hold up. This is 6 pixels this way. This is 7. This is 7? Huh? I thought I moved this 3 pixels. I kinda need that to be precise. There. Yeah, I gotta get extra precise. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Nope, nope, nope. These little changes you have to... be able to make. Hello? Am I not able to? path to move? What the hell are you on about? Okay. Alright, fixed. That's fixed how it needs to go, and now there are no awkward spaces. There we go. I'm gonna have to do the same thing for the captions. Probably. Probably gonna have to do the same thing for the captions window, but I can figure that out in just a little bit. Let me double check the right bounding boxes for these. And this lets me figure out the right bounding boxes for the chat windows. And these skillies inner bounds, and that's definitely not right. .496 by 170. The border's at 1234. So the chat itself should start at 1250. That looks right. Then let's see, so 788 is for the border. So then the chat box needs to start at 804. Good. Good. No, it's not tampons captions, it's chat box. Jeez. I need to enunciate more clearly in order for the captions to capture me properly. Oy. Actually, I want the logo image. I want to be bound top right in a 496 by 170 box. It just like went off screen because it was that far out, but 1250, 804, hello? Not scale. Is this fine? That's fine for most purposes. You can see what chat is. No, I want a buffer on this. Do I? Do I care? No, this is a stylistic choice, because it's going to look weird on different style borders. So, I'm good with that. So then... I should have the chat browsers at the same spot. Yes, okay. So then my logo and my chat box go right back into the Twitch chat group. Then I will do the same by popping in the logo for YouTube, and it's about to cover the screen. Wabam! So I'm going to do copy transform, paste transform. Oh, right. I have to make the original image 32 by 32, don't I? Gimp! Help me! So, crop it to the content, scale the image, and I probably need 32, yeah. Probably right. So make another copy of the YouTube image, make my 32 by 32 copy, and it's smaller. Than the Twitch one, but it's not that important. It's not that important. Let me add my color key opacity filter. Lower the opacity. This will I'll drag my pop-out browser and my logo image into the YouTube chat, and I think those will be the only images I deal with on the logos now. Just restart the cycle. So that way the Twitch and YouTube chat will be back on screen again. Again, it needs something different for YouTube chats, because yeah, super chats will throw that off so fast. Super chats will be covering up everything so quickly. No way, dude. No way, dude. Really do wish I could show my captions on screen. I feel like I might have an accent that conflates a few words together from time to time. Okay. So the last box that needs to get fixed is for the captions. Where's my caption background image? There. Just gonna group this stuff together. Just so I know where it all is. So, from the main webcam window, starts at 160. The full width is 512. So it should go to 672 on the width. Plus 16, 688. And it is 688. But the chat vertical was at 788, and that needs to be updated here. Somehow the text is spot on. Let's bring the oh, you know what? There's another. Okay. Okay, I don't have to have 688, 788 to line up with the captions. I'll just line up with the 8-pixel offset that I planned. Duh. The chat board's in a 528 by 202, so this has to be in a 528 by 202 for the caption. This also needs to be in a 528 by 202. So I get the same effect, but yeah, I get the same effect, but I don't have any more guesswork based on the size of the borders. Okay, that's an easy enough change to make. I'll do that. I'll do that at the end. I'll do that at the end of the night tonight. Here, I'm gonna go ahead and call it for today. Because I feel like I have been through quite a bit. There's a lot coming together with the stream. There's a lot coming together here. A lot to like. It's got a little bit of mess at the bottom here, but I'll figure that out next time. And next time I'll probably start putting stuff in the background that I want people to see instead of all of this yellow tape. That should be a bit of fun to explore how to do. And yeah, I'll just need another set of streams to put it all together. I'll be back here definitely Saturday, 3 p.m. Eastern. Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern. I might make a Friday show. I don't know yet. I'll let you guys know on Twitter if I do. But I'll figure that out later. Again, later. You're gonna have to sleep on it. So that's gonna do it for me for tonight. Please help me get all the boosts in the algorithms necessary to allow me to do this for you dudes more often. Every little like, comment, subscribe, and follow across all of my socials will help me out so much. Thanks for watching, everybody. Later, dudes. Oh boy. Okay, that was a fair bit. bye.